Welcome everyone to our Sunday Simul stream here on Lichess and Twitch. Sladgie on Twitch is my name. Chess is my game. What's up? Mr. Coffee, Asterbait, and Schieber Spieler, Fide Master, VIP, Asterbait, and Schieber Spieler, and best mod in the world, Mr. Coffee. Welcome everybody. Welcome! Was that loud enough for you? Alright. We've got volume, video. The stream is functioning. Hopefully the stream is functional. Functionalish. It looks good. It looks good. Functionalish in Hungarian. We're hosting a simultaneous... Who has the record of simultaneous? Who's the record for the most simultaneous exhibitions ever played online? Yeah. Well, if you count 5-minute blitz, I guess that goes to Jugalko. Princess Chess 64, what's up? Thanks for joining us, Princess Chess. Good to see you. Folks, I am going to start and open our weekly Simul. Please support the stream if you can. Donating and subscribing to my stream if possible. Think of me as your local street musician. Throw some tips in the jar as you walk by and listen to the beautiful music of my chess. That sounds corny. Alright, just pretend I didn't say that, but we're going to get started. I'm going to open the Simul here. Weekly Simul, I'm going to read this aloud before we start it. Weekly Simul for Moi. International Master William Pascal, Sladgie on Twitch. Classical Simul for 25 players. Please check out the live stream. You're probably watching it now. Support the stream. Donations most appreciated. I linked the links for donations. Thanks to all of you who do support the stream. Please subscribe. Simul rules, because rules are everything. 3 hours until your next round. Yeah, Princess Chess is playing an over-the-board tournament. Wish you best of luck. You just re-enabled chat for the stream. You had to turn it off. Oh my god. Yeah, man, like, it was horrible. You can't, like, you mean like the Lichess stream or just stream? Any kind of forums that involve, like, people talking about, oh my god, it's like, yeah, you can't read the chat, man. It drives me crazy too. Like on Lichess, I have to just turn it off. I can't watch those comments from people that are so ignorant. I'm like, please don't say something unless you know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's the worst, Move 11. Extremely useless. Here's our Simul rules. No computers opening books. That should be obvious. In other words, no cheating. No London system because... And everyone asks this question, why don't you like the London system? It's boring. No joining and quitting in the first few moves, because this is a long classical Simul. Don't say, well, the game's taking too long, I wanted to quit. Then why did you play in the first place? Planning ahead is part of being a good chess player. Don't play in a Simul you can't stay for. Please don't play bullet to play for time and use your time. Alright, enough said. Good luck to all. Full screen watching. Nice. Schieber Spieler, resident FIDE master. I'm beginning to wonder if I should have placed that. If I should have placed that prop bet on the World Championship being 14. Of course, already they're like, oh, Magnus Carlsen, you know, like, dude, the dude played fighting chess really in the second game. He went out of his way to take chances. Don't call him Magnus Carlsen. It's ridiculous. You know, you got to turn the chat off in those, the noob chat for the World Championship. Totally useless. Good chess to all of Sladgie's opponents. So what about Sladgie? Just my opponents, Princess Chess? Now I'm hurt. Alright. Post new Simul. 4 out of 5. 1 game to go. State Championship. Under 1900. Go! Do it for the Ponda team. All right. Find your motivation. Gotta find the right motivation. All right, we're opening the Simul here for 25 players. Antonio. Bob isn't here, so we need someone to make some kind of superficial comments. I appreciate it. Something nice, at least. You scored 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5 in your over the board today. It's a lot of games. Can we add the Alyakin opening also to the please don't play it? Damn. Mr. Slow, you're going to seriously limit my... Now we've banned the Alyakin and the Berlin defense. From one extreme to the other. I'm going to run out of things to play, Mr. Sohan. You're not supposed to be in the Simul, so I'm using my alt. What do you mean you're not supposed to be in the Simul? Wait. You're Slendrina? Move 11? Oh, okay. Why are you using your alt? Move 11, you're playing 2 games at once? Move 11's doing a Simul. Simul against the Simul. Normally I don't like that, but I'll let it fly. I'm going to turn my chat room back on. Yeah, I had to turn my chat room off. Mr. Somewhat Unsound, are you here? Are you going to play? Life is exciting. I agree. Lots of things to look forward to. I was happy I didn't play over the board. I'm like not going to play these every week. I can't do it. Just important matches. My team captain was like angry, but I refused to like just play any old team with 2100s. I'm not gonna do it. 2000 player. I don't know what I would have played today. You know, I don't know what board I would be. Maybe board 3, board 2, 3, playing some 2050. I mean, I've already lost enough rating points. I don't need to play like talented juniors who are rated 2000 or something. Mr. Slowhand Grind just donated a tier 1 sub to Marty Matsko and King Marcher. King Marcher, it's funny, I just noticed that King Marcher had made a suggestion in the suggestion box, ironically. I had to reactivate the suggestion box. It had been kind of deactivated for a while. So I've got nothing in the chat room. Thanks, someone on sound. Are you playing? Alright, good luck, everyone. I had chat turned off, so I might have missed some chat there. I had to turn it off for the World Championship broadcast, man. It was like horrible. That's the worst. Mr. Soyan with another gift sub. When was the last time we had a... Wow. Sheba Spiller donated 100 bits. Time for hype. Time for the hype train. Sheba Spiller donated 100 bits. Mr. Slow just donated gift subs. We need 2 other people. Move 11 gifted a tier 1 sub to the community. We need 1 more person to get on the hype train. Mr. Coffee, 100 bits. Hype train is close. We maybe need 1 more person to donate 100 bits. Or a sub. I thought 4 would trigger the hype train. Maybe I'm just behind. Where's my chat? Hype train is close. I think we need like 1 more person to donate a gift sub or 100 bits. Move 11 saying 2 more. Goiju just donated 200 bits. There it is. We got the hype train. Mr. Sohan just donated another gift sub to Jan Dingeman. And hype train is on. This is our first hype train, I think, this month, honestly. Goiju, thank you. I believe we didn't have a hype train in November. Actually. US Masters is taking place, so... Dude. That's a nightmare. It's like a kiddie tournament. Actually, all chess tournaments are more like scholastic tournaments anymore. It's hard to be an adult at a chess tournament these days. That's why I miss the old days. You gotta really like hanging out with like the under 18 crowd. It's not easy for adults. Alright. Hopefully in a few years I'll qualify for the World Senior. I was thinking of going next year. Even though I won't be 50. World Senior is in Italy. So maybe I'll come to visit. I'll come to visit Morales and Antoni next year. I think a year from now, in November, I'll go for the GM title by winning the World Senior. King Marcher's here, ironically. Just mentioned you. Thank you guys. Antonio, 200 bits. Mr. Coffee, 200 bits. Hype Train is 66% of the way to level 2. Mr. Coffee, thank you guys. You plan to watch a bit. Can join now? Absolutely. I'm going to start taking players. I didn't enter anyone. Asterbait. Who else are subscribers? Big Dummy. Mr. Slow, of course. One of our biggest sponsors. Notch Papa. Somewhat on Sound. Also a huge supporter of the stream. Many generous donations. Morales, of course. Game 399. Wow, this is Morales 400, dude. What a way to do it. This is going to be Morales' 400th game. In a Simul. No less. Let's put that in the stream. Put that in the stream title. Are you serious? This is game 400. I'm a little bit laggy. Morales, we're going to make game 400 here during... Wow, the first player to reach. Man, I'm losing my vision. Morales. Game 400. Losing my vision. I really need glasses, but I'm in denial. Need reading glasses. Alright. We're going to put Morales in the stream title. Super Sunday Classical Simul, Morales Game 400. First player ever to play me 400 games on stream. Mr. Sloan just donated 10 gift subs. Dude, massive. That puts us over the edge for the Morales celebration stream. 10 gift subs. Dude, this is huge. Morales with big milestone. Of course, we're going to be moving on to like game 500, which would be very magical. Hopefully by this time next year, Morales and I will be talking about game 500. But congratulations and thanks to Morales for being a VIP, and thanks to Mr. Slow. Dude, what just happened? I can't even keep track of how many like gift subs Mr. Slow just gave. I literally, like, my computer is like frozen. I don't even know how many gift subs he just donated. I think it was like 10 plus the other ones first, but I can't even be sure. Thanks, Antonio. I can't believe we played 400 games. Man, yesterday I was playing in this poker game, and one of the players was a former dealer who I used to play when he was dealing, and it was like, he's like, oh, I haven't been dealing in 7 years. I was like, what? That was like 3 or 4 years ago. He's like, no, I haven't been dealing for 7 years. Maybe he exaggerated a little bit, but the point is, time goes fast. You know, it's unbelievable. I've been streaming for 5 years. It seems like just yesterday. Thank you guys so much. Arsenal fan, good to see you. Alright, we're going to take the rest of these subscribers. Goiju, Making March, just got a gift sub. Notch Papa, regular subscriber. Slendrina, also a subscriber. Arsenal fan, subscriber. Mickey, as far as I know, was a subscriber. Who is this? Neuroticosh. Nice name. I'll just take him based on the cool name. Because I'm Neuroticosh too. Tezaic, of course. Rarely making the Simuls. Comments on Carlson Nepo. I regret I didn't make the bet on 14 draws. I am Chess Coacher. Hi, give me a chance. Yeah, Nepo's playing super well. I mean, they're both playing like computers. Their accuracy is extremely high. I mean, I think people are complaining about draws already, but I mean, these guys are very, very tight, you know, with almost no mistakes. Very small mistakes. It's impressive. I think the level of accuracy is very impressive. Magnus really went for it in game two. I mean, you got to give him credit. He's not playing safe like Nepomniachtchi with white there. Nepomniachtchi playing very safe with white. Magnus really put it on the line yesterday. Of course, like this type of Catalan exchange sacrifice for a knight on d6 is kind of classic, but still, you got to give him credit. You know, Nepomniachtchi's playing a little bit like a safe, very super safe style with white pieces. But we'll see. It could get interesting. Another interesting thing is the fact that Magnus chose to play e5, but not the Berlin, as I suspected he might. Although I think that still might be a backup. You know, I still wouldn't be surprised if he wheeled out the Berlin at some point. But it's interesting that Magnus decided not to go with Sicilian. And maybe he'll stick with that. Alright, anyway, that's my brief comments on the World Championship. We've got to get the Simul started. So who else are subscribers? Did anybody get a gift sub that wishes to play? Making March, you're not in the list. Of course you can play. Who else among us, are subscribers? 14 players so far. Oh, Making March is already in. Alright. Look, Magnus realizes he actually needs to win games. Look, with Caruana, the situation was slightly different. Like, Magnus played... He was, like, playing for the classical match to be a draw. I swear. I'm not exaggerating. Magnus wanted the classical part against Caruana to be a draw because he knew that the rapid would be, like, automatic. I don't think it's quite as simple against Nepomniachtchi. He's still a favorite in any time control. But I don't think he can be as, like, 100% confident that the way he was against Caruana, like, he's guaranteed to win in a rapid situation. You know, Nepomniachtchi's probably a better rapid player than Caruana. So I think Magnus maybe has to think about the match a little differently. He was content to draw all the games and tie the match with Caruana. It was very obvious to me. Zion Pasha, I'm not a sub. You are a sub, apparently. But don't leave the game, please, because you abandoned an earlier game. Mr. Slow just donated 14 gift subs. Many people got a gift sub. Received level 1 hype train emote. Thank you guys for the support. Showing off our support in chat. We're going to start momentarily within the next 5 minutes. So don't panic or drop out. Good to know that Magnus has incentives to be creative. I also, you know, I was talking about this with a chess player in my poker game yesterday. There was another chess player who's living here. We were talking about it, and whilst we were playing poker, and I mean, I think like we should go back to the old system of if the match is tied, it's like the match goes to the champion. I think like the challenger should have to beat the champion. Otherwise, if it's a tie, it goes, you know, Carlsen keeps the title. The challenger should have to beat the world champion. It's like, you know, if you draw a boxing match, the challenger, you know, doesn't get the title. I mean, it should be the same thing. I don't think it should be dependent on rapid or blitz chess. You know, have a separate world championship for blitz or something, but don't make the world chess championship like hinge on a blitz game, because that's sort of silly, honestly. You know, that's what it's going to come down to. That doesn't mean anything. All right, we'll give Ruslan a chance to play this week. I don't know if CK Law might be a subscriber. We got to get started. So, agree. Champion starts with white too. I mean, I guess these conditions are something that you could agree upon. Unfortunately, chess is trying to, you know, make itself more exciting. I'm not in the Maurice Ashley camp about making chess exciting. Please accept me. Begging is not going to help. Sudden Death Classical should be the way. Well, that's fine. What's up, Tezek? Good to see you. We're going to start here momentarily. Yeah, why not just flip a coin? Or, you know, high card wins. Something like that. Whoever draws the high card is world champion. I think that's the way we should decide. Draw straws or something. You know, after Blitz comes, like, I don't know, Russian roulette or something. Let's just do it that way. Alright. So we've got 15 players. I'm going to start taking random players that fit. Ooh, that guy's awful strong. 2,400 is over the line. Nobody over 2,400, please. 2,400 is where I draw the line. I can't do that. We got to draw the line somewhere. That's where we draw the line. You got to have... we got a lot of players from Russia. No relation to the Grandmaster Rublevsky, I hope. Boets. We played them once before. There's a bunch of strong players here. It's funny, we've got a whole team of Russian players. The Pomniachi fans, obviously, in the house. I'd like to see players with more than 100 games, though. Another Russian player. The Pomniachi started, like... He started a Russian, like, chess... he started a Russian chess rush. Seriously. Maybe there'll be, like, a resurgence of chess in Russia because of the Pomniachi. I mean, Karyakin played several years ago. But I think somehow the Pomniachi is more dynamic, personality-wise. Alright. So this player is too strong. Nikita I'm going to have to decline. Mudal didn't have enough games. Mudal has just enough games. Decop has enough games. Sounds like a tough weekend. Hey, well, you know, like, classically, chess was very popular in, like, Western Europe, like France and England in the early 19th century. It wasn't until later that the Russians really got into chess. Like the later 1800s. It's kind of a modern thing, really. You would think, like, France would have been really strong at chess, or the UK, if you looked at chess in the early 1800s. Or like when Morphy was world champion. Anyways, chess history. Interesting topic. Okay, here's a player from France. Something different. Got a very international bunch of players. It looks like a few people dropped out. Did we lose any of the subscribers or regulars? I'm about to start. We're about to start. Mr. Coffee, did you drop out or are you new? 24 players. Is someone on sound in there? Yeah, he's ready. Alright, did anyone else drop out? Choo Choo, thank you for the hype train, guys. 14 gift subs from Mr. Slowhand, one from Move11. Thanks all of you for the donations. Appreciate it. Our first hype train of the November. November is almost over. We need the occasional support. Alright, anyway, it's time to start. Let's do this. Let's do this, 25 players. Mr. Slowhand, very generous. Congratulations, seriously. Kasparov said, get me in. Kasparov. Henry the Octopus. Kasparov, you're too strong. 2,400 is the line. Alright. Anyway, we're full. Sorry, Kasparov, too good. I'm going to do the Zen mode and get this thing started. So we do Zen mode for fun. And I can guess who our regular players are. Special congratulations, guys. Sorry, Arsenal. You're only in second place. It looks like momentarily. Morales, has reached. He's the first ever to reach 400. This is his 400th game against me on stream. So thanks to Antonio for playing 400 games. Is 20 minutes too much? I gave too much again? Oh well. I used to do 20 minutes. I had cut it down to 15, I forgot. Oh well. It's a little too much. We got the 30-second increments, so it's okay. Yeah, I meant to do 15, but it's fine. We were doing 20-40 at one point. Then I cut it down to 15-40. Then I did like 15-30 last week. So now we're back up to 20-30. I don't think we ever did 20-30 before. It should be similar to 15-40, I guess. But you're right. I meant to give you guys 15 minutes. You got bonus time. I have a lot going on. My weekends are really, really busy, so it's hard for me to like concentrate. I'm running from one thing to the other. Antonio says, "What? You follow him since 2018, 2016?" Yeah, I mean, I've been doing this for 5 years. It's insane. I was telling that story on my stream like just a minute ago. The poker dealer who claimed that like he hadn't been a dealer in a poker game I played in 7 years. I was like, what? 7 years? I can't even judge how long 7 years is. I've been doing this for 5 years now. Seriously? Wow. Time is going too fast. But I do get distracted. But thanks to all of you for supporting the stream and being here to play. And a special thanks to Morales. Alright. Percy Hepworth. First over the board since the pandemic started. We've got an unclear future with this new COVID variant. I don't know if that's going to affect things. Hopefully not. I hope that chess doesn't get like shut down again. Yeah, Mr. Coffee. One of my esteemed moderators. I'll try not to play the Aliakin today. Alright, we're not gonna get started. We're not gonna get started, Arsenal. Don't worry. Just we'll keep it. We won't be political. I don't want anyone to get upset. Alright. But no London system now. I warned you. Both of you guys who played D4 Knight F3. I don't want to see any stinking London system. Boring. It was a joke. People should play what they want besides the London. No, but I do have a tendency to like always accidentally play the same thing against you like 3 games in a row. It would be fun to play different stuff. Maybe I'll play one Aliakin and just hope it's not you. What are the chances, you know? Yesterday I was playing 5-card Omaha poker and I was dealt a straight flush in my hand. I mean, what is the statistical chance of that, you know? Like, seriously. I don't think I ever got dealt 4 of a kind. That's even, like, you know, significantly easier. It's funny, like, the coincidences that happen. 5-card Omaha. Yep. Yep. It's good for the rake. That's how you gave up poker? I had like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of hearts. I just have to throw it away, you know. Actually, a straight isn't that bad. You still have a lot of straight draws, but a lot of your outs are counterfeited because they're in your own hand. It's not a good idea to play that in Omaha. I just thought it was a funny coincidence, you know. What are the statistical chances of being dealt? Like, it's 5-card draw poker, let's say. What are the chances of being dealt a straight flush? I mean, it happens, right? But it's extremely low probability. The statistics have to be very, very astronomical. But I keep playing, like, every single time I play the Alyakin, it's like Mr. Slow. Or, actually, Arsenal fan. There are some magnets. Speaking of magnets, Arsenal. I know you like to discuss magnets. Everybody has a different, like, reason why they gave up poker. We can all share our bad beat stories. Alright. I try not to do the King's Indian attack too much, because that gets almost as boring as the London system, to be fair. The good thing about the pandemic is you don't necessarily have to talk about the weather. Now we got some other thing to start. You know, internal fighting. Uh-oh. This could be someone on sound playing the Fajarowitz. I'm going to decline it. Just in case it's someone on sound. I don't recommend declining the Budapest. Oh, it could also be Morales. I forgot. But that's fine either way. It will transpose to our French exchange variation. Yeah, I don't want to make them happy. Play what they like, you know. Uh-oh. That's got to be... No, Amiiboid's not in a Simul, right? The other thing, I played the Schliemann against Mr. Slow. Actually, Mr. Slow is one of the only people here who plays the white side of the Roy Lopez. It's almost like, who else plays the white side of the Roy Lopez? Maybe Move 11, maybe Mr. Slow. There's only like 2 of you. No, actually, Arsenal fan. So there's 3 of you that I can think of who could play the white side of the Roy. What am I going to do? I'm definitely not going to play Berlin Defense. In case it's Mr. Slow. I could play A6, but then what am I going to play? I mean, I don't really know. I don't know what I'm doing. The point was to play the Schliemann. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing I've been looking at a little bit lately. This is a very weird move by White. Okay. But, whatever. It would be bad luck facing you in a Roy. Yeah, I found that your play, you know, tends to be extremely strong on the white side of the Roy arsenal. It seems like your best opening. So that would be bad luck to have it be you. But actually, you, Mr. Slow, and Move 11 are all strong players. So whoever I'm facing there will be a tough game. What we love about you, Arsenal fan, is your optimistic attitude. You're the classic optimist, like me. All right. Catalan, Magnus Carlsen inspired. So what's up with Magnus Carlsen's? You guys want to discuss a little bit? Anyone interested in discussing yesterday's opening? I mean, Carlsen wheeling out d4. Oh, you had an Ovestad variation of the Italian game. Nice, nice. With which color? Oh, you had to be black, duh. Ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer. You were black in an Ovestad variation, nice. Interesting. try something different. When I started playing again, I literally started face playing the boring stuff. Rossimo seemed like a good idea. London. I'm definitely getting to London. Yeah, it's hard. So Nepomniachtchi played b5 in the Catalan, and I was just running through the game with Stockfish. I mean, these guys must have a massive, massive amount of variations memorized. That's scary for me. I mean, I have never been, relying on a photographic style memory. I just don't know how many variations do Nepomniachtchi and Carlsen have committed to memory. It must be outrageous. Good advertisement for Chessable, I guess. But not my strong point. Memorization. Alright, classical Sicilian. Could we move 11? We're going to play reverse Grunfeld. The Cardiff. Oh, this is Asturbate's favorite variation. Everybody plays this against him. But they usually do it a move earlier. I was hoping White would play d4, but he played bishop c4. That's interesting. And now I play g6, which is maybe not Black's best move. And now we see knight g5. Interesting. So what am I supposed to do here? e6 or knight e5? It has to be e6. Bishop f4 against the Grunfeld. And I am not a theoretical expert here at all. I don't know. I experimented once or twice playing this with White. Years ago. Man, it's been a long time since I played the Grunfeld seriously. The Grunfeld seriously. Yeah, so c5, castles. This is not a good variation for Black. We've got a Fianchetto King's Indian. This could be... Let's check the move order. Knight c6 leans toward... Well, I played the odd knight f3. But I feel like if this was move 11, he would probably challenge me with e4. I don't know. Could be move 11, could be someone unsound. Could be someone random. Oh, you're saying you would never play it? Yeah, I mean, I like to set up a kingside Fianchetto against the London. You noticed yesterday Chessable was listed an official partner of FIDE. Well, that's completely, part of the Magnus group now. There is something weird about that, though. Conflict of interest. Magnus's company is sponsoring FIDE, or oof. I think you got some ethics committee investigations to do, Mr. Coffee. I'm sure the Republicans are okay with it. But what is the whole thing with World Chess Shadow Organization? Seriously. I mean, the whole thing is shady to me. The fact that FIDE is it's sort of this sporting organization But then there's this like shadowy World Chess separate organization next to it that's like a kind of business for profit, or it's not clear to me what's going on there. You know, it's all rather weird. Oh no, we've got someone on sound again. Yeah, I refuse. No, I checked it with the engine Uber driver. Pawn takes pawn is white's best move. I don't want to. I don't want to allow bishop b4. But your knight f3 is okay. We looked at it this week, actually. It's a move. Now a6. Now with more sauce. I don't feel like playing queen c2, honestly. So my options here are rather limited. Move 11, most likely to be playing white here. Well, you know what I also don't know, Mr. Coffee, is does Magnus really own the Play Magnus group? Like, they're using his name, but I mean, it's like what is it? You know, who actually owns Play Magnus Group? Is he like a majority shareholder, or it's not? It's not clear, right? Like, are they just using his name? Like, who knows? You'd have to really deeply investigate that. You know, is the Play Magnus Group literally owned by Magnus, or like 6 other rich guys and Magnus as well? Just because it's like called the Play Magnus Group doesn't mean it's majority owned by Magnus. Like, who knows? Any thoughts on the Vienna Gambit? The world needs more Skittles. Okay, so d3 is like best move for white. One of the best moves for white. Modern. Treatment against the Schliemann. The world needs more people who are marketing themselves for money. Late for another Sunday Simul. No, Magnus just has handlers. I really don't think Magnus. I'm not sure though. What does the Play Magnus Group, like? You know, what is the point of it? Like, what does it actually do? Buy a bunch of chess companies and what? You know, create a monopoly. There doesn't seem to be a real plan there. They just sort of went out and bought a lot of stuff, but they're not really doing anything. Not clear what the grand scheme is with Play Magnus Group. I think I'll invest in chess sites. But I don't think the chess base is interested. They would have already bought chess base. I would assume the chess base must have declined. I don't know. I mean, it's impossible they didn't offer to buy chess base. Is it possible they didn't offer to buy chess base? I find that kind of hard to believe. My assumption was chess base is just happy to sort of sit there and keep collecting their money and not really doing anything. Like always. Well, what they knew they need to do is, yeah, create the next stage chess base. A modern chess base, essentially. So this is Morales or someone on sound? I feel like if this was someone on sound, he probably would have exchanged pawns. Maybe it's Morales. Maybe it's neither of them, actually. How would you possibly know? Too early to say. I don't know what I'm playing here. Honestly. Black just voluntarily played knight c6. Seems like a bad move. Welcome everyone, thanks for playing in my Simul. So far, I think the World Championship is off to a good start, even though we got the classic people crying about draws. I mean, you might say the Pomniachi's a little too... I like Catalan too, but I guess the only criticism is say, well, Nepomniachtchi's been dipping his toes in the water with white a little too much. Or not enough. Theoretically. Nepomniachtchi, we'll see what happens. Like, at this point, it's kind of looking like every game where Nepomniachtchi's white will be a draw, and then the question is, Magnus will push it with white and either, like, win or like, overreach himself and lose. It seems like the games where Magnus is white are more likely to be decisive. And, it's all going to hinge on, like, who draws first blood. Essentially. He needs one murky position where he unleashes a tactical shot. Okay, so this is really not dangerous. White has to play d takes c5, or doesn't have to, but I mean that's the best line. No questions asked. Yes, Asterbate, the CPL is very low. Both sides have played very high quality chess, I believe. No, I mean every day's been fairly precise. I mean 3 games with with basically no major blunders. I mean, even yesterday's game was sharp, but it's kind of hard to say like either side made a terrible error. Even in yesterday's game, which was extremely imbalanced. Further proof that you should always trade off your central pawn for a flank pawn, according to Uber Driver. Don't forget, kids. Make sure to get rid of those central pawns as quickly as possible. Someone's playing the Philidor exchange variation. Aster, you actually, what's your highest CPL loss? Oh, this is... Yeah, who could this be? This is insipid. The classic... The ready reversed. Yeah, man. It's like my over-the-board game with Chess Bia from 2 years ago, where I was white playing my setup. I've given up on trying to get an advantage. This must be Notch Papa? No, he wouldn't play this. Who plays this E3 stuff? Oh, that's Big Dummy? Was it Big Dummy? Who plays this? I can't remember. 16 blunders in one game, Masturbate? That's awesome. That must have been a heck of a game. Should share that for our Thursday subscriber stream. Sveshnikov, Shades of Caruana. Now here's another d takes c5, but I don't want to do it here. Not with that tempo. I'm not going to cede that tempo to you. So now what? b6 is interesting. Bishop e2 against the classical. That eliminates move 11. He's playing the bishop g5. So we got another dragon. Can you play d5 after bishop e2? Yeah. Yeah. But I try that, but it's not always so easy. Catalan with an early a6. Wait, is this the Schieberspieler variation or something? Someone was mentioning Schieberspieler. Doesn't Schieberspieler play something like this? Against the Catalan? Some kind of weird early a6? He was here earlier. Yeah, I'm flummoxed. It's not a Chebanenko. I mean, that's a Slav. You know, the a6, Notch Papa said he does. Suspicious. Very suspicious. The a6 is something that people are experimenting with a lot in the Queen's Gambit move orders. So this almost certainly is move 11. I mean, I don't know anyone else that would be willing to go into a rouser. Nope. Yep. Maybe. That limits the possibilities there. Don't want to give away anyone's like secret account or anything. That might be move 11, but maybe not. Somebody said all you need to do when is give someone a pawn structure they don't know how to deal with. Theoretically, that's an interesting way of looking at it. But maybe a little overly simplified. I mean, you can still get a winning position and lose. So there's that possibility. It's hard to avoid that possibility. Even if you do achieve a winning position, you can still lose. A lot of people are rather masters at that. I guess rook c1 is normal here. I mean, queen c2. Losing is easy. It's winning that's hard. Uber driver. So queen c2 or rook c1? The million-dollar question. This has got to be someone unsound. We know because we played him last game the same variation. So we've got a grudge match. Now white plays knight takes d4. I feel like I had this once before. I mean, it's nothing for white. But rather difficult for black to get a dynamic game, I guess. Click. So I usually get your Queen's Gambit accepted game by the French Defense Exchange move order. Right, right. Yeah, Uber driver. That's why I thought you were... You could be, certain master from Connecticut. Briefly. I feel like I've had that position before. Okay, so who's this? Mr. Slow? Mr. Slow did not play d3. He played knight c3 last time. But maybe he switched variations. Did he make a suspicious comment? Like, I switch variations or switch openings? You guys want to go out on a limb and guess this is Mr. Slow? Maybe it's Arsenal fan. Like, I don't think I ever played the Schliemann against Arsenal. I think if I guess at this point, I'm going to go with Arsenal. Oh, no. Can't believe it. My instinct was right, and then I second-guessed myself. It was Mr. Slow. New London. New Britain. No, I don't know. The leg breaker. Do you know leg breaker, Uber driver? Punish the light squares. Right. Well, he plays the Queen's Gambit Accepted. Not that many people play it. Like, he's one of the only people in Boston who I had regular Blitz games with, who I played in the E3 Queen's Gambit Accepted. He's a good Blitz player. Now the question is, Bishop c5, he has an account here on Lichess. Bishop c5 or d6 are both variations. Bishop c5 is a little more dynamic. Actually, somebody just resigned. Legbreaker played in one of my tournaments a couple months ago. He's a member of our Pawn and Horses team, but he's only on, like, when, like, you know, after work hours. And, I don't think he can play necessarily when I'm streaming. So here we go again. He's a good guy. Yeah. Alright, Bishop g5. h6. Now Morales wouldn't play that. You know, I don't think this can be Morales. No, Morales has to be the... No, I was saying, who's left? Someone on sound? No, he's out. No, this is someone random. Another rando. Alright, Dragon. That's got to be someone new. Nobody here plays the Dragon. Asterby plays the Accelerated Dragon. Everyone is random. Antonio, you reminded me of like the Lego movie. Alright. Antonio Morales' 400th game. Can we guess Morales and his 400th game? G6 provocative. Yeah, that's right. Very provocative. You're really asking for it with that move. Yeah, that's like ultra provocative. You can't get much more provocative than that, honestly. So I guess I play knight c3, and I like kick the ball on his territory. But he could play like pawn takes pawn and then bishop g7. Maybe I have to take on c5 now. It's interesting. This is a very uber. That's a perfect word. Provocative. Speaking of uber. There must be some way to slap black around. You're using a lot of slapping people around. You're in a very violent mood, Uber driver. I get too many conflicts when I'm like playing poker. I have to stop being so aggressive myself. G6, bishop c5, takes. He brings that out in you. No, he's a gentle beast. I'm gonna take. That's the logical move, right? Okay, so Mr. Somewhat on sound, we had the same game. We're following theory. I don't remember if I played h3 or bishop g4. I think I played h3 or knight c3. I played h3 last time. We'll go with that again. I played dc5 again. Yeah, how did you develop this obsession with d takes c5? So this is Morales game 400. Boom! There it is. Pretty easy to pick him off, of course, since the other Budapest Gambit guy has already been eliminated. And, but anyway, thanks for playing 400 games with me on the stream here. We got Morales. That's 2. Basically, you know, actually, come to think of it, Morales, what do you play against the French? Like, I don't recall I've ever really played the French much, of course, so we may or may not have any games in the French. But I think the advanced French is better when you have an extra tempo, although it's probably not a big deal. I'll take it, you know. Mickey, you're in the Simul. I gotta remember that Mickey's out there. The obsession started with Ruben Fine. I tried to get into Fine, but couldn't do it. Alright, Black's just toast here already. I guess he's basically, like, lost. Strategically lost. Anyway. I was going through interesting historical an interesting historical reference I saw today. That Uber driver, I don't know if you were around in the early 90s in Boston, but today I picked up this I got this like random World War II or I got this random like Soviet chess magazine book that was probably from like the 80s that featured like Soviet chess during World War II. So inside there, I found there was like there were portraits of different like Soviet players from the period of World War II. No, it wasn't Shakhmati BSSR. It was like a kind of book. It's a kind of book, just featuring the years of World War II and chess players who were like in the I guess Soviet military. It's just a thing I picked up, like a totally random chess book at a flea market in Budapest some years ago. So anyway, I wanted to ask you because you live in New England and you're a chess player. Um, I was going through this book and I found a photo and a game of international master Joseph Vatnikov, and I wondered if you remembered because Vatnikov was a strong master in the Soviet Union, and he immigrated to the United States in the early 90s, and actually um, we played in the Massachusetts I think it was the Massachusetts Open or New England Open of 1992. It was like 1992 New England Open. Vatnikov immigrated to the United States, and this guy, he's got a picture in this magazine from like 1940 or something, in like his Soviet military uniform. So he was like 70 when he immigrated to the United States in his 70s. But I just remember he played in New England Open. He immigrated to Massachusetts in the 90s. I never played him. I'm sure that he's been deceased a long time. But I just thought that was funny. What are the chances you pick up a book that like commemorates like Soviet players from World War II and you've actually like played in a tournament where that guy was one of the stronger players? Do you have any advice for people who struggle with intensity drops? What is that medicine they prescribe for erectile dysfunction? Maybe you should try that. Those little blue pills. I think that I don't know, but if you find an answer, Arsenal, then share it with me. I mean, I'm definitely flagging. I mean, it depends what you're talking about. The word you're using, actually, the noun, the intensity. Are we talking about endurance or are we talking about intensity? Because they're very different things, You're intelligent. You're clearly specifying intensity, not endurance, right? You're not talking about physical stamina. You're talking about like mental intensity. It's easy to like conflate the two. I think that's the first time I ever said conflate. F3. Yeah, this variation. Well, I mean, the thing that strikes me is that if white plays F3, right, then bishop takes F6 is a bluff. I mean, bishop f6 becomes a sort of total bluff. No longer is that really a threat because his dark squares are weak. So I don't necessarily have to worry about that. Intensity, passion. Yeah, like the mental side. My problem is more, I think, the physical stamina side of it. I've been getting older and maybe slowing down. I mean, I've always had a very strong kind of personal intensity. Dude, this is the exact game that my teammate had. That is so insane. It's like basically the exact position that Pop Gellert lost last week in Ketchgamet for my team. Knight takes d4, pawn takes d4, pawn takes c4, bishop takes c4, black to play. But I don't know how Gellert, like, somehow his opponent, like, their bishop went back to e2. How did that happen? It's kind of weird. Black ended up losing. I told everyone about this game. Like, he let White's isolated pawn become, like, Frankenstein's monster. We have this guy on my team who's incredibly talented, but he has huge psychological problems. He has like a GM norm and his rating is 2280. Capable of playing extremely well, but if something goes wrong, he's like, he starts to have like a total meltdown. You have to be, you know, prepared for things to go wrong. I mean, that's normal. You can't melt down because your position isn't perfect or you made some sort of mistake. But that's funny that I have virtually the same position. Okay, so what do we do here? Bishop g5 is interesting. Ruben Fine, chess psychologist. I'm not impressed with pawn takes pawn. Am I? Am I impressed with that move? Knight c3, maybe just knight c3. Actually. But I was worried about knight c3, d4. Knight c3, d4. What do I do there? I mean, I don't know. We'll worry about it when it happens. Not my normal philosophy. That is not the attitude, you know, you should have. You should always be prepared, like the Boy Scouts. Arsenal fan. Speaking of Arsenal fan, this must be Arsenal fan. It is. We got 3 guesses. Arsenal, the only one who's playing Sveshnikov regularly, although I guess Mr. Slow did. He's already been found out. What did I play against you last time? We'll try knight a3. So Ruben Fine was apparently, like, you know, not a professional chess player. So I don't know. I kind of, like, didn't answer Arsenal fans' question about intensity drops. I don't think I've ever had that real problem. My mental intensity is usually there. It's a question of, you know, either physically being tired or mentally being tired. Maybe it's a concentration issue. I don't think I've ever really had as much issues there. There was a time my car got stolen during my game. That was a real problem, you know. It was hard to concentrate after that. What happened then in that game? Can't remember. Imagine that. Getting your car stolen has an effect on your intensity. What do I do against a3? Queen a6. I don't know. Queen a6 might be b3. Doesn't look like a great move for white. Because a3 will end up being tempo loss. He has to play that later. I guess this is okay. Here we are again. Knight g4, that doesn't look right. That's one I can confidently say is not a correct move. Alright. Who got smacked about? You're just talking about Fine? Fine had some incredible results. He wasn't a punching bag. What are we gonna do? Yeah, he was almost like one of the top players in the world. This 95 is theory. So bishop a6, knight d3. I'm trying to remember this now. There is a game like the Dutch guy Preussers has with black. Very few people have gone into this. I looked at this like 2 weeks ago, but that's my memory for you. So I think bishop a6 is one move, and queen e7. But I mean, I'm kind of like drawing a blank here. Was it queen e7? It was queen e7, I feel like, the main move. Does it make sense? Queen e7, knight d3. Queen e4 loses the queen. Bishop a6, knight d3. I'm having trouble remembering what black's move was in this line. I mean, all variations he plays knight d3, where he's like attacking my c5 bishop, closing this diagonal. Arsenal fan, just, you know, like those Bugs Bunny cartoons where Bugs Bunny and his like enemy like see each other on a desert island. They're like starving, and all they see is this like steak running around. You know, just picture your opponent as like a piece of raw meat or something, and your motivation will pop right back up. Just picture yourself inside that like Bugs Bunny cartoon where the steak is running around with little legs. That'll increase your motivation. Man, I'm just totally drawing a blank. I thought it was queen takes e4, but how could queen takes e4 ever be a move? You're against steak? This guy put this stupid meme on a friend of mine who's a chef put this stupid like video of this some guy cooking a steak. He was cooking like a ribeye steak using 2 irons. It was the dumbest video I've ever seen, but I couldn't stop myself from watching it and trying to figure out if this was like a total joke or they were being serious. He literally cooked a ribeye steak with like steam irons. I guess it's good for a TikTok video. I'm thinking of steak though. That means that's not good. It's not good for the environment. Steak with avocados. I'll have steak fajitas, please. Double avocados. Guacamole. Damn it. I could just castle. I'm down a pawn. Castles. Could that be the move? And what is white's next move after I castle? Then knight d3, right? And then my bishop's hit. So you play like castles, knight d3, knight e4, knight c5, okay. But castles, knight d3, knight e4. He also has bishop g5 after castles. I remember bishop a6 being a move here. I just don't know if it's good. And what's the point, you know? I mean, my bishop's still hanging after knight d3. There's something crazy with like bishop f2 check. Bishop a6, knight d3, knight e4. I can't play that move. I mean, I can't. I have to castle at some point. I don't know. I Mr. Slow, can't remember. Yeah, this is the boring reversed ready. Ready reversed. Oh, this is like the Stafford. No, it's not. Please don't compare the Schliemann to that Eric Rosen nonsense. The Schliemann is a real variation. Waiting for my masterclass. I am not a master of the Schliemann, but I respect it as a viable system. Okay, so king b1. We've got a couple of theoretical guys, Mr. Slow and move 11 here with white. In a mainline Rouser and a mainline Schliemann. What am I supposed to do here? b5, I was thinking b5. I don't know. I mean, b5 he can sack a piece for 3 pawns. He'd probably do that too. As Brian Smith says that it's not good to sacrifice a piece on b5 if you've played g4 first. Move 11 uses this rule of the Brian Smith rule of knight takes b5. I think it's more like dependent on exact positions, but I get the point. Spielman was a savage. Yeah, he had a great game. I did on my Master Wednesday stream. The e5 pawn sack game. Or piece sack. He sacked a piece in this game I presented on the stream. Rudolph, that is. So, man, I don't know. Alright, let's just try something random. I'm a rando. Rando the reindeer. Why do I have this, like, need to play A4? I have the sudden desire to play A4. You sacked a piece necessarily without moving G4 in your training game today and lost with white. Yeah, just don't sack their pieces. It's easier that way. As Anatoly Line says, just don't. So this is the... What is this? We don't know who this is. This is another E3 Queen's Gambit, basically. With a funky move order. Early H6 and Knight C6. Because black has all the time in the world. He has unlimited time. I think we do the straightforward blah 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 here. The Boulder attack. Now, Astrobate, is that you? Really? You're trying to trick me? Could this possibly be Astrobate? This is Mickey playing the Boulder attack now. Can't say I saw that coming. Mickey with the Boulder. It's a London on the other side of the board, basically. Right. So last time I played A3, and that's a good move. We could try Rook E1, alternatively. Last time it was A3, Rook E1. That was my expression. 99% of sacrifices don't work. Simple as that. 99% of tactics, actually, was what I said. So black is like inducing me to go crazy with G4 here. But I can't imagine it's necessarily a bad move to play G4. Don't mind if I do. This is a game I had with Istvan Piroshka, my nemesis, the most annoying opponent of history. Now Bishop D3. Yes, and black has a bad position, but he's alive. Better to be alive than dead. Most cases, although not always. No, I've told the story a million times. He did all kinds of constant movements in the line of vision. It's impossible to concentrate against the guy. On your time. Shuffling, moving things, standing up, getting down, eating, bringing things to the board, taking them away. But then there's like complete stillness when it's his turn for a very brief period of time. And then immediately when your clock starts ticking, the movements start again. The only time I beat him was when I just didn't sit down at the board. I had to walk around the playing hall and just trying not to even sit at the board at all. It actually was that position. Well, the most consistently annoying, because I've played him 3 times. I've had people do crazy stuff. The kicking the feet under the table, is worse. One behavior, individual behavior is worse. But overall, the overall picture was the worst. Who tutted out an elevator outside our playing hall, pinging to say it arrived on floor. Oh, the other day I was playing. Wait, what was this? Oh, I was watching one of the other matches in my team. One of the other matches in my team, one of the opponents on the other team said check to our team's player. The guy was an idiot. Seriously, now that I think about it. He was also behaving like an idiot in the analysis. He was actually rude to me. I just like suggested a move and the guy was like very dismissive. Rated 2000, he thinks he's like God. How dare you make a suggestion? People are like that sometimes. They're like world champion of their little realm. What am I playing here? A6. Yeah, I mean, people sometimes have huge egos, and they're not necessarily the highest levels. I just like made a suggestion, and he acted like, dude, I've analyzed with Magnus. I mean, he acted like I was like, I don't know, torturing his pet dog or something. How dare I make a suggestion? I normally try not to be too pushy, but once in a while I just like, throw out a move in other people's analysis sessions. I'm actually really bad at it. I think I have this history of not being a very good like post-mortem analyst of other people's games. I always make stupid suggestions that don't work. I just don't see, especially when you're like standing on the side of the board. Usually you're watching someone else analyze and you have to like stand at the side of the board because you're not the actual player. You're analyzing someone else's game. You're watching other people analyze and you look at the board from the side, so you're not seeing it quite the same way you would see it normally. Anyway, now we're in the heat of battle here against Mr. Slow. What was his last move? So this must be the position. Bishop a6, knight d3, bishop d4. And I'm trying to remember what happens after that. But I swear I remember a game with queen e7. It's making less sense now. I mean, queen e7, knight d3. I'm going to go with this. Piroshka Istvan. No, you know, Istvan took with a bishop. I mean, that's a better move. King takes is actually a mistake. And this is the only game I beat him in 3 tries. The guy's like 2100, but a FIDE master. Somehow he must have been 2300 back in the day. He's not a bad player. But no, this is a mistake. King takes, you're supposed to take with the bishop there. And I'm definitely not accepting a draw. Now, move 11 with knight takes c6. Or, no, sorry, this isn't move 11, it's Psychoticos. Psychoticos. Guys like that are not worth your time. No, they like to be the captain of their analysis. After they won the game, they're like showing these other people their game. And they don't like when stronger players come by and like try to, get some of the attention or whatever. But this is the same guy who like said check. Like our board was losing. She lost and it was weird. I mean, is it normal for someone who's like rated 2000 FIDE to say check during the game, or is that just like trolling? Are you trolling there? Is that really just trolling your opponent? That's not for real, right? Nobody says check unless you're like a total beginner. I had this friend who was an idiot. Well, he is an idiot. But he actually announced mate sometime. He tried to announce mate. Mate in 3, you know, he said to his opponents. What an ass, seriously. That's extremely arrogant. He thought he was being, you know, somehow cool. Pretending he's like Morphe or something. Can you imagine? I would be pissed if someone did that. Because that was that was the tradition back in the day, apparently. I was embarrassed to even like be his friend, you know. I don't know, this doesn't seem right. My rook is on b8. So this is my teammate's game. This is crazy. But I don't understand. Somehow the bishop came to c4 and then went back to e2. How would that happen? How could that happen? Gellert took here. Then White's bishop ended up going back to e2. I don't understand how White retreats back to e2 necessarily. Okay, so b3, here we go. Maybe this is a mistake, actually. b5. I thought I had b5, but he has b5, take, queen d3. Then b4 anyway, right, okay. No, it's okay. Maybe it's not okay. b4 anyway. Queen takes. It's okay, right? I had a game with a GM in a similar position with Lichess. This b5 is actually a real idea in this variation, but it's very touch and go. If you make one miscalculation, you're toast. Do you know anybody who's ever... You knew that story too? Or you thought it was strange? So you know who I'm talking about. We won't name any names. Uber driver knows who I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, it takes especially... It takes a special kind of person. But he did it with the best of intentions. He just wanted to be like a showman. It wasn't to troll the other person, like to hurt them. But it's a matter of being ignorant to people's feelings, you know? That's the typical kind of thing. It's not a matter of being like bad intentioned. It's just when you're ignorant, you know? You don't think about the other people, how you make them feel when you humiliate them by announcing mate, you know? Right, exactly. Serenading people on the street while your friends are there. That's always a good one. So what's happening here after bishop d4? Once I went to dinner with a guy and he like... I took him to dinner with my mom in some restaurant, and I think it was just the three of us. And literally there was like a piano with a piano player in the restaurant, and this person like went up while we were sitting there and like insisted on like performing a song, like singing in this like restaurant with the piano player accompanying him. I was so embarrassed. I was like, dude, even if you aren't a bad singer, it's still like, yeah, nice person but ignorant. It's possible to be a nice person and be really ignorant at the same time, you know? Exactly. Anyway, we're off the subject. So I need to move my bishop. Is bishop b6 the move, or am I supposed to go here? This is the million-dollar question with Mr. Slow. If bishop d4, because I don't freaking remember this position. I think it's just bishop b6, because bishop d4, Looks good. It looks good at first glance. Actually, it looks good second glance. What's he going to do? Like knight e2? Or is there a tactical problem? Bishop d4, knight e2, bishop back? I guess that's okay, but his knight makes the trip over to g3. Maybe it's better for me to just go bishop b6. Probably game over. Oh no, the g6 guy blundered knight a4? Uber driver. Yeah, f5. I was concerned about this. Well, I mean, obviously, I'm not sure what to do. Now I don't know. It's a BOGO. I play the BOGO. I could easily have this position with black, actually. Of course, in the BOGO, this bishop isn't normally on f4. It's not really a BOGO. There's some similarities to the BOGO. h4 is definitely a move. I won't be castling kingside anytime soon, necessarily, if I decide to play h4 here. But that's my gut reaction. I mean, where am I going to castle? But I have a feeling that's like what the computer would suggest here. It's pretty extreme. I could take on e4, you know, but it feels early. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand how Gellert got his guy to move his bishop back to e2. These two bishops are unprotected. If there were only a way to, like, attack them both simultaneously, like a Christensen-Karpov thing. They were knights that got forked when Larry beat Karpov in like less than 20 moves. But how do you attack these two bishops simultaneously? I mean, bishop g4 looks like a decent move here. Then queen b3 hangs a pawn. What's he gonna do? He has to play like f3 or queen d2. Bishop g4, queen d2, rook c8. I gain a tempo. And then like bishop b3. And bishop on g4 does nothing though. Yeah, bishop g4 is pretty artificial. I guess b6 is a move. But then he has knight b5. We're tactically okay there. Bishop d7 is solid. Damn, I don't know. I mean, queen a5 is another move. Just getting out of the way of stuff. I mean, I could be wrong. This isn't the exact position. I'm pretty sure it was the exact position. Board 5, board 4 of my team match last week. It's crazy. But I don't know what our guy did to make that bishop go back to e2. He just played a6, I guess. It had to just be a6. Gellert's a good player. I mean, a6 is probably okay. F4. Time for f4 or not? No, black's threatening, let's see, f4, b4, knight d5, knight e4. So I have to play a3. Yeah, b6 was possible. Not Geller. My teammate's name is Pop Gellert. Gellert is it's an old Hungarian name. And it's usually like a Christian name. So it's like a first name. Not to be confused with Geller. Although I don't know the history of Gellert. There's a very famous hotel on the Buda side of Budapest called the Gellert Hotel. And one of the most historic hotels here. Passing up. I'm declining the draw there. All right. Yeah, this is like one of my favorite books that Uber driver probably knows. So I should get the Gligoric book, Play Against Pieces. That sounds cool. I don't have that. But what I do appreciate is, and Gligoric has a game where I think he lost with black in this book, in a King's Indian. The Art of Positional Play by Sam Yershevsky. I think I have a copy of it here in my room, my office room. Believe there was a Gligoric loss in that book, actually, now that you speak of it. Playing the King's Indian. I play with pieces. It's a weird title. I think if he had written that book as an English speaker, I don't know. The title is awkward. I would Against Pieces, yeah. It's a clunky sounding title for a very good chess book. Since the 15th century, it's been called St. Geller Hedge, which means... Well, that's interesting. St. Gerard, really? Gellert is a... It's a... I didn't know that Gellert was actually connected to Gerard. Interesting. The bishop was assassinated by pagans during the Great Pagan Revolution in 1046. Wow. That's the way to deal with them. You roll them in a barrel down the hill. An oil drum would do in modern times. That's an old game. The bullies. But that's what old school bullies did in the old days. They rolled people down hills in barrels back in 1046. Nothing wrong with that. A little bit of harmless fun. Yep. I had bishop f4 there? Whoa. Speaking of bishop f4. What's going on here? What a dynamic move. The dynamic duo, but it looks dangerous. I'll need a Danish Gambit expert on hand to evaluate this one for me, Mr. Someone on Sound. I'm trying to calculate castles. It looks like a... Man, it could be like the Joko piano. Do you get a transposition to the Joko piano here? Castles, knight takes c3. Of course, queen e1 check is possible. Pawn takes, bishop takes. Bishop f7 check, king f7, queen b3 check. Let's say like bishop e6, queen c3, bishop d5 with material equivalence. Black's king not completely safe. Material equivalency. Alright, so I'm officially at the limits of my book. I think I left book last move. But this is supposed to be like kind of a critical variation. I know that, but not too many people have the cojones to play knight takes e5. The majority of players do not play this move. It's a little bit of a risky move. I think I guess queen d3. But it may be critical. It looks like it is the critical continuation. Okay, so what happens if h6? Queen e8, h6, and queen e8, h6, and bishop d4 are candidate moves. I'm not sure if bishop d4 makes any sense, to be honest. So h6 or queen e8. It's great. Queen E8. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to do. I mean, this is what we do. That's what we do. I'm a kid. That's what I do. Macaulay Culkin. I can't help but like Macaulay Culkin. No, he's not bad. Not a bad actor, even as a former child prodigy star. What do we got? Main line here? I never played this line with black. I have an improved variation of game 1 of the World Championship. Well, if this variation is bad for black, then the Schliemann might be in trouble. Yeah. Yeah, he's good at acting like he's a meth head. He's excellent. But he's not a bad actor. I mean, you know, the vast majority of people who are like child actors like end up, you know, like doing a modeling career or some sort of shopping network. But he's managed to come back. Yeah, let's just put some pressure on the center. Dude came with the F5. This is not a joke. This is a serious situation here. Who is this? It looks absurd. I mean, it is absurd, but I mean, did I go too far? It's still good for white, but I mean, did I make a mistake, maybe? What other option did I really have? I could have gone ballistic with G6. Yeah, I don't know if that's good enough. Takes on E6 was my plan, but it's something special. But I'm better. Not that much better. Where am I going to put my king here? I'm going to have to be careful if I take on E6. H4. H4, F4. I say we go with H4. Wonder who this is. Who plays the King's Indian? Yeah, this is the Rock. This is a rock star playing white here. Rockstar Games. I wanted to play Red Dead Redemption, but my son wouldn't let me. Never lets me play. What are we gonna do? Okay, so this is theory. We're looking at B4. That sucks. Bishop A2, 95. Bishop E3. Oh, it was D5. Okay, so this is theory, D5. Yeah, that was the move. Why do people play well in these every week? It makes me uncomfortable. It makes you uncomfortable. You're the only inconsistent player. No, you're not. It just seems that way. Because you're a pessimist. Mr. Coffee. I'd know you anywhere, man, with the Bishop G5. Mr. Coffee just can't hide. That's 4. I'm gonna actually stop the Zen mode now. I identified Mr. Coffee. We caught 4 noobs. 4 noobs identified. This is Lancy, so this is this new player who I think I thought played me with a different account before, if I'm not mistaken. We've played before? That was weird. I thought that account had played me with a different account. If I'm not crazy. Now, classic IQP position. Speaking of Art of Positional Play, which is a great book, Reshevsky makes a point in that IQP position, black has to play knight c6, not knight on bd7. Very important idea. I would argue that was more than identified. So this is Ev Amets. The Russians will bring special players. So this is an interesting game. Wow, b6 from Mudal. Mudal. Yes, and I am not likely sure about what to do with my king here. King f1 is probably not a bad place to go. I could play king e2. Castle queenside, not my favorite locale. Could even castle kingside. Arsenal brought up the interesting question of bishop takes c4, which is a stratagem that I have used in this type of structure. Any tricks on how to study with books? Use a real board. I mean, you know, you can't just... I would recommend like sitting with a book and a board at a table. Honestly, old school style. But yeah, because if you're going to play chess in real tournaments with a real board, then you should look at the chess game on the real board. You know, I really think it makes a difference. Definitely. Definitely. I agree. Alright, so queen e1 check is a move. So I was looking at primarily b takes, bishop takes c3, bishop f7 check before. But I'm wondering if I have something better. B takes, bishop f7, king f7, queen b3 check. I said bishop e6, queen c3, and I'm concluding that white is better there, but it's not a lot better. You know, I'm not a lot better. Maybe I should play queen e1 check. Something interesting and fun. Alright, so this is the length of my knowledge there, theoretically. So d-cop, playing like, it was my ex-teammate versus my current teammate in the game in question. So does he have some tricks after b5? Winning with the French by Ullmann. Classic. Ullmann. Preparing if I have to move to Germany. We're like constantly gotta start thinking about like where to move. If democracy starts to falter, Germany is definitely on the map. Better start practicing my German. Oh, the old RHM, yeah. Isn't that the same book? Yeah, you're all about the modern French. I guess it's time to play b5 at some point here. Ruslan Bear, the b5. Speaking of b5, Ruslan playing the Philidor. Right, and so I saw b4, and I thought I was okay. It's very similar to a game I had a while back, but I calculated b4, queen a6, knight a6. Possible I'm in trouble. I don't know. Schnell? What? Yep. That one. I've heard. Schnell is not my strength. I have some friends, like the older Hungarian people tend to know German. So it's like funny. I know almost no German, but I get these people who they basically like they're too old generation to learn English, so they learn German instead. So I have a lot of like old chess and poker friends who don't speak English but know how to speak German. So they're always trying to communicate to me like speaking German because it's the only foreign language that they know. Now I'm better in Hungarian, but when I was weaker in Hungarian, it was funny. Like trying to speak to me in a language I know nothing about, is going to be better than another language I know nothing about. All right, so rook e1. Obviously, there are some issues here with the f2 check, right? But I think Mr. Slow is a pretty tricky dude. Bishop d3, queen d3, bishop f2 check, king f2, like knight e4 check. I mean, this looks suspiciously familiar. I've only ever like analyzed this variation once, and well, I mean, okay. First of all, I guess he's starting to move his knight now, or he could move his knight. f2 is very weak. My bishop is attacking the heir at this point, so the whole thing was this tactic that's not working. Bishop d3, queen d3, bishop f2 check, king f2 rhymes with what bad word? What bad words? Bishop d3, queen d3, bishop f2, king f2, bishop f2, and bleep you. Bishop f2, king f2, what do I do? And that rhymes too. Damn. So what do I have after this whole sack on f2? Like there's nothing there, it's just a big lie. Like I just sack all my pieces for nothing and I'm just busted. So basically I have to find something else. So we think about what? Like queen g6 here. It's gotta be queen g6. What other move is there? What other move is there? What other move is there? Bloody queen g6. It sounded just like Arsenal fan. I thought so. I've been practicing. I got to get back to the UK and it's been a long time. I bet I could get back and into it. I could totally adapt and turn into a British accent English speaker. So this is Goiju, which rhymes with 2. What are you doing, man? I mean, this looks kind of creepy crawly for white. The creepy crawly attack. So a6, a4. What would Sergei Kudrin do? Just be careful not to cross the French lines, Asterbait. Especially if you're on like an English fishing trawler. Little political joke. English Channel tension. Astrobate said, I get my Caro-Kann and French lines crossed. Alright, we got 4 wins. Neuroticoche with a knight move. Unprovoked. What do we do now? What do we do? I don't like this. H5. I could play H6 and then H5. It's kind of funny. Funny way of stopping it. Stopping the nonsense. Feels wrong. So what happens on D5 here? Danger. Danger, Will Robinson. But everything is danger in this position. I'm actually worried he's going to snap my pawn. Everybody likes a materialist, right? Alright. What do we do? I don't want to castle. I'm scared to castle here. But E5 only like temporarily slows him down, and then it's like knight G3, knight F5. Have a nice life, dude. Nice knowing you. I mean, seriously. If I play E5, knight G3, G6, H5, for example, I'm concerned that I might not live to my next birthday. But, you know, none of the options really look appealing here. This is just a cop-out. Mr. Kofefe. Classic Kofefe. This was Lancy. This is funny. I think I had like nearly the exact same position against someone. Wow. Classic rating differential. 700 points. 4. So I see. What am I supposed to do now? Queen C8? Queen C8 is awkward. Awkward. I was gonna play C6. I guess it's alright, right? Like C6, knight E4. And if knight D6, D5, I'm sorry, C6, knight E4, D5, knight D6, bishop A6. Actually doesn't look that bad for black. It's kind of weird. Trading everything is fine and dandy, but you're like weakening your white squares fatally there. Okay, so what do I do with my king now? Seriously. Castle kingside? It's not absurd whatsoever. My h-pawn will get weak, though. Could play king e2. It's really a tough decision. This is such a tough decision. I don't know what to do. Obviously a4. A good good IQP. Knight b4. He has bishop e2. So he's got d5 maybe. What can I do? Hey, I'm Astrobate. Where have you been, man? Like, where have you seriously been? Your time has just disappeared. It's really crazy. Fishing pole attack. Knight e5. Yeah, this guy is playing way too fast. There's no reason to play this fast. This is what I ask people. Why do you play bullet in a classical game? What's the point of playing bullet in a classical game? Man, it's funny position. His queen is like nearly trapped. This is really odd. After knight c6, where's he gonna go? It's a funny, crazy position. Speaking of people who play fast. Again, queen c2. Lots of interesting moves there. He quickly played that. I don't really see why play so quickly there. There's interesting moves for white. You're just like routinely playing these moves. Wonder who this is. Norway. F5 is possible. Controlling the e4 square. So after deep thought, we have knight a6. Classic exchange. Advanced French. Okay, guys, I'm going to have to focus on the games. I can't really talk too much. You talk too much. Got a lot of very fast players who use virtually no time at all, which I find disturbing. Do we have this position prior? Arsenal. Have we already played this exact position? Yeah, pretty much everybody like just doesn't use their time. Sad. It's sad. They don't listen, no matter what you do. They'll never listen. Yeah, this is an interesting move. This is making March. Making merch. He makes merch. Alright, so new to me. I never played this far into this variation. Computer says that like white is better in this line. Slightly in general. But I'm really not quite certain what the plan is. If queen f3, knight g6, threatening knight e5. My bishop is very restricted by the pawn on d5. But that pawn also kind of pivotal to my position, so I can't give it up. I was thinking queen f3, knight g6, knight f5, knight e5, rook e5, bishop e5. Maybe there's some sort of tactic there. But I don't see really. Other than that, I just have to make some sort of like routine developing move. Not sure what the plan is, really. Queen f3, knight g6. What do I do? Knight f5, knight e5. Rook e5, bishop e5, and I don't see it. Where is it? Knight h6. Knight g7. Nothing. Bishop takes h6. There's nothing. Big nothing. It's the big nothing. I mean bishop e3 is like a normal move. right? But I mean, what am I doing after knight g6? Where is my plan? Where am I supposed to put my queen here? So maybe queen f3 is a big mistake. Maybe I should play like a4. I don't know. That weakens my position. I don't freaking know what I'm supposed to do here. Someone on Sound has like studied this in depth from this exact position. I mean, I guess I could play queen f3, knight g6, bishop d3, actually. And then if knight e5, I have bishop h7 check. There's like knight h4, bishop h7 check. I don't know. So the coffee. The coffee. Yeah, we've had this now a number of times. Similar to Magnus. Yeah, queen f8. Queen f8 is great. Man, this is like... Space Invaders. The mothership is on its way. Oh, this is a blunder, actually. Damn, I gotta be careful here. You don't want to just play any old move in this position. Better to have a concrete plan in mind. So bishop d4. Yeah, that's the point. Tricky. I guess queen d4 is a good move. If nothing else. Centralizing. Classic Morales. The shelf. Elf on a shelf. There's no shelf here for me. His bishop's supposed to be on b2. So I can put my queen on the shelf on f4. Shelf elf. There's no shelf. No access to the shelf in this case. Queen d6 is a normal move. Yes. Looking at the shelf. Don't even look at my shelf. What about knight a5? Let's just do the obvious thing, whatever. Rook b8 or b6. What would Sergei Kudrin do? That's what I said. And I said what I meant. And I meant what I said. Dragon expert. c5. I can't say I expected that one. That is not what I anticipated. But another Brzezinski moment. So h5, e4, g6 is interesting. h5, e4, g6. I mean, h5, e4, g6. Are you sure about that? I'm gonna take my chances. This has gotta be white. Gotta be white. It's gotta be right. Just have Bugs Bunny on the brain. So the Arsenal fan is always right. Gingy used to do that all the time. He had this like nervous throat clearing thing. Boom. Oh, rook a7. So Notch Papa just wants to be... He just wants to be different now. That's probably not necessarily a better move than knight d5. Or even c6 is interesting. You could sack a pawn, right? No. You can't. Wow. I mean, you could, actually. Like c6, knight c6, knight c6, bishop c6, bishop e7. You could sack the exchange. It looks a little over the top. Yeah. Probably not. I hope he hasn't been like preparing this for me. Home prep. I guess a4 with that rook on a7. Masturbate, you gotta get back in it, man. You're playing too slow. Bishop e7, king f7. Sorry, bishop f7, king f7. Knight e5 check. It's kind of crazy. Bishop f7, king f7, knight e5 check. Does this possibly work? King g8. It's not gonna work, dude. That just loses. So knight e5. Bishop f4. What else? Knight e5, I guess. What else am I gonna do? Merch. e5, defending the knight. He's defended the knight. Speaking of Sergei Kudrin, e5 doesn't do anything now. Knight d5. So what happens after knight d5? Knight d5, bishop d5, pawn d5. Where is he going? I mean, that's the normal move, right? Play the normal move when in doubt. So bishop went back to e2. So I think that exact game, I don't know if White had played h3 or not. Only move I'm not certain about, but Gellert like let White go d5, d6, d7. I mean, it's incomprehensible, like what he did. He literally let this guy like run this d-pawn down the board. I mean, I guess bishop e3 is more active. But if there's ever been a situation, you know, where you don't want your opponent to ram a passed pawn down your throat, that's got to be it. Reverse French. Queen b3. Does that even do anything? Does queen b3 like have a point in this kind of position? I don't really get it. Nothing to worry about here. Now I feel like we had this already. Knight b4. Is this like main line, or am I supposed to go here? Doesn't. So if knight b4, I'm stuck, like. So I should take and play like knight b4. Well, if I go knight b4, do you play knight g6? What would... I remember this, speaking of Gelfand. I remember Gelfand, like, played some different Sicilians in the last year, since he used to always play the Najdorf. He had this game he lost. Who is that really strong young Russian player he lost against? There was this awful game where he lost, where like he just had a bad bishop and a white square. Bishops got exchanged. No, it's a young guy, really young. Not Dubov, really young. He was like a prodigy recently. No, much younger. Esipenko, yeah, Yesipenko, right. He lost a bad game against Yesipenko in some kind of Sicilian. I guess it was a Sveshnikov. I don't remember now. But Gelfand's been playing like the Sveshnikov and the accelerated dragon. But I mean, dude played the Najdorf his whole life. His knowledge of the Najdorf is probably like best in the world after Kasparov. And he has to like give up his favorite opening because he's too predictable. He can't keep up with theory. Or maybe he was just bored, I don't know. But it's interesting. A4 has to be considered. Maybe A4 is the main line? I can't remember here, honestly. I guess A4 is the main line. Unclear, though. A4, bishop C2, knight E7, check, I'm slightly better. A4, knight D5, queen D5, check. King H8. I guess. You know, this is normal, I don't know. You're becoming a fan of Gelfand. Your inner positional player. And Tony likes Gelfand a lot, and he was studying his games. And Gelfand has a big respect for Rubinstein. But again, that's your inner queen pawn player coming out, Arsenal. You're a classic queen pawn player. And you always have been. Back to bishop g5, where it all started. But the Spanish is okay, you know, that's why queen pawn players can adapt on the white side of a Spanish pretty well. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Arsenal fan you're necessarily suited to super wide open positions, but you're maybe d4 would be interesting. I don't know. What am I supposed to do here? Castling? Maybe later. What if I just played a5? No, this is a serious question. Queen c5, bishop e3. You just played bishop g5. What are you going to do? Queen c5, queen b6. What should I play? Improving the position of my queen slightly. h6. Stopping bishop g5. This doesn't look healthy. How do you finish your opponent off in this one? Man, this is nuts. Right, let's develop all the pieces. Botvinnik approves. Another positional stranglehold. But h4 was a stockfish. That's a stockfish inspired move. Stackfish. Who's attacking on the king side? Nah, I guess I should go for it. Attacking on all sides. Mr. Coffee. Main line. Tory attack. You don't want to give him any reason whatsoever to take on f6. He doesn't need any provocation. The slightest sign of trouble, he'll instantly exchange on f6. Does not need to be talked into it. Though I could take with the pawn, it's probably not great here. He's ready to castle, and I have no time to play f5. Can somebody give me a lifeline to John Nunn? Or Mark Hebden, or some King's Indian expert? I'm supposed to play something. I guess knight d7. I guess I've had this position before. No, I don't want to play knight d7 and get e5. I guess I just have to play e5. Wow. Oh boy. What the? What the? What? Maybe he missed bishop f5. I mean, queen d3 is a very precarious move. Isn't he going to lose a piece? Bishop f5, queen c4, rook c8. How does white not lose a piece? That was too dangerous. Yeah, so that's what I expected, knight g6. Now I was thinking bishop d3. So what else can you do? Knight f5 looked very unconvincing. But I should really think about this a little harder. I get it. I totally get it. I guess I play... What am I going to do? Like, bring my bishop back? This isn't really normal. Knight f5. Knight f5, knight e5. I want to sack the exchange really bad here. I have queen g3. No. Knight h6 check. No. Rook e5. Bishop e5. It's a dead end. There's no way to attack him because he's basically God. Knight f5, knight e5, rook e5, bishop e5, d6, something like that. Sort of threatening ghost threats. There's nothing there. You know, that's the problem. I hate this. This sucks. Why is this so easy for black? Just put your knight on a dumb square and your position is great. I feel like knight f5 is something. But I don't get it. I mean, knight e5. What do I do? Rook e5, bishop e5. There's something there. Something I'm missing. Some kind of tactic. But it's not. There's nothing there. I don't get it. There's nothing. Okay, so this is not a normal move for white. On the white side of a four knights English. It's like a scotch, sort of. But knight takes c6 isn't usual there. Did I have another game with somebody who played like this with white? Did you play this against me before? You serious about this? If you can play h3, I can play h6. I decided. We've got to have an attack here. But this is a strong player. I mean, he's pretty strong. h6. Oh no. Benoni book. You can always get a new book. First rule of Benoni Club. Where is my attack? I don't know where it is. I've been looking for it. Looking for it all over the place. I can't seem to find it. Is there a trick here? He actually has a way out of this? I mean, I also have I also have d5. Oh, he has queen b4. Oh my god. For reals? Okay, that's disturbing if that works. I am very disturbed if this is okay for white. I'm officially going to lodge a protest. If that move floats. Is this seriously? This actually works? Queen c4. Queen b4. And I can't believe it. Rook c8, queen b4, knight a4. I mean, knight c6, queen a4. I mean, whatever. d5, bishop e6. This has to be good for black somehow. Maybe I should just sacrifice the pawn, like bishop e4. I'm going to lose the exchange now to knight c7, though. That's a serious problem. Right, I was thinking g6. Do you have other options or not? Knight h4, knight g5. This may not be that good. Slenderina. Slenderina lost once somehow. I don't know how. No, they've lost 3 times, but not in a long time. Alright. Basically Karpov. But I suspect Slenderina's like a Smurf account for someone else who's played me before, but maybe not. Alright, Aspade, I've tried everything against your Benoni. Pretty much. We've tried virtually everything. Restructuring with bishop e2. Now, are you threatening me? This is the d7 indirect assault. Move 11 is serious. He's nothing but problems for me. Big dummy. Very solid. Knight a5. Queen a5. c3, something like that. White is slightly better. What just happened? Oh, you took on g6. That wasn't expected. I didn't think you would open up the H file. For me. Guys, I'm going to have to start moving a little faster, so not a lot of time to pay attention to the chat. Thanks for your support in advance. Nice positional edge here for white. But most of you are playing way too quickly. Most, if not all. But Big Dummy never seems to make any mistakes. Alright. This is a psycho move, g4. It is not a Yugoslav attack, so you can't just like do whatever you want there. Black has a very good position now. I couldn't believe like my teammate messed that up. It was such a good, easy to play opening. It's so stupid to mess that up. Such an easy position for black to play there and be slightly better. Okay, now I sacked a pawn, basically. But whatever. The question is knight d5 or... I guess developing pieces is a good thing, right? In general. a5. Oh, that's an enlightening move. The Enlightenment. Well, I guess I should have played b6 at some point. Why didn't he play this before? h3, h6, now a5. That's disappointing. Take, take, bishop e5. Just g5, I guess. Looks like black's in big trouble here. Mr. Coffee keeping the tension. True professional. Wow, d3. I mean g3. I could play various plans. Maybe c5. c5 and rook b8. Something original. Wait, actually use time. That's weird. So where do I go? Queen c7 or e7? Or move the knight, actually. Don't really like the knight move. I hate c7, but this puts my queen opposite his bishop, which is slightly awkward. Guess we'll just have to live with it. Yes. This queen is peculiarly placed. We lost the pawn. It's not a big one. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Raving lunar madness, even. Crazies. If only my bishop wasn't on e2. I could do something here. Alright. There are more important things than material, I guess. Right? Pseudo-Samish. The pseudo-Samish. Pseudo-science from the pseudo-Samish. Prawns. Wait. What? Okay. Pawn takes pawn. What the heck? Bishop takes, king takes. What is going on here? What am I missing? Yeah. Alright, whatever. So we're down a pawn, but who cares? It's not a big deal. a6? Maybe not. I mean, a6 looks like a reasonable move. In actuality, it looks like a reasonable move, but not necessarily the best move. Rook b8 looks interesting. Getting off the hot diagonal. I don't know about that game. Giles Morales. Wow, replacement of the bishop. So queen b3, you take it. What if I play h3? Maybe f3. f3. I don't know. Queen b3, bishop takes f4. I don't know. This seems like a normal move. Whatever. Arsenal took on a4. We're probably still in like theoretical territory. Sveshnikov, move 20. Rook takes a4. Looks normal. I just hope I'm not like hanging a piece somewhere. The a6 went material. a6, knight c3, knight a5. I don't know. That's a good question. Speaking of Rubinstein, this looks awfully Rubinsteinian. Bishop b4. Bishop b4. Bishop b4. Or after. Bishop a6, knight b5. Bishop takes, pawn takes. My knight is a joker on a5. Clown. Clown knight. Oh, you found king h8. Imagine that. Someone on sound found king h8. You don't say. Of all people. Imagine that. He found the best move. What a surprise. What am I going to do? Bishop takes g6 and just do it. Sucks. But you got to be careful. Right. Correct. I don't know, Mickey's scorer suddenly started going crazy against me lately. Maybe I should take his knight out with bishop takes c3. If a4, I just take it. f5. Dropping the nugget. All right, Asabate. What do you got for me? Knight b4, a5? Or am I supposed to play like b4 here? It's one of those positions. Who the heck knows? Knight b4, knight e7 check, queen e7, knight b4. Why don't I just keep it simple? Just take here, whatever. Man, this Mr. Slow spent a lot of time. Bishop e3. That's Crunchy. Knight to g4. I like knight g4. It's inspired. There's also... Well, I mean, the thing is he can play f3 now, you know, so... What am I doing if I do knight g4? What am I doing? It's all a big fantasy, right? Bishop h6, rook e3. I mean, bishop e3, rook e3. Bishop d3, he just takes. He can play something quickly. Knight g4. He's just gonna freaking take and then play to kill me. Bishop d3, queen d3. Knight g4. Bishop e6. A b6. h3, no, f3. And you got nothing, haha. What about knight there? Nothing, nothing, nothing. The common denominator is nothing. Every variation is nothing. Bishop a5. Damn. What is the common denominator here? I don't see anything for black. It's crazy. Infinity in reverse. Okay. Let's do something rather than nothing. What was my plan again? I know what my plan was. What is your plan? Bishop f4. Plan was to play bishop f4, but I guess I have to do something else. Knight f5. What happens on knight f5? I guess we're gonna have to. Maybe a blunder. Alright. Okay. So what do I do? Just like king g1? We just go back. Blitz chess. Because no one wants to use time. Whoa. That can't be right, master. We have terrible tactics here. The terrible twos. Bishop takes and queen d5. Mr. Kofefe with a d5. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Wait, what? You have resources. Alright. $9.20. It's 9.20. Queen d3. Incrementally improving white's position. So what do I do? A5? What are you doing with queen d3, by the way? What are you up to? don't even know what he's up to over there. What is he up to? Yeah, this is really insane. I guess King D2 is out of the question. Well, alright, I was gonna do this. We'll just stick with the plan, I guess. I don't know. When in doubt, stick with the plan. B2 is hanging. But it's a free nugget. Nuggets are delicious. Now we have tactics. Knight takes c4. Does it work, though? Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe this doesn't work? Wow. I guess we play bishop a6. I mean, that's certainly not a bad move. That wasn't the original plan, though. Yep. Good move. A good move. Indeed. And now, nothing but the Aster mate to play for. Bishop d2. In the event of bishop takes c3, no longer has to worry about that. The g4, queen d2 attack. Classic. What am I doing? Being an idiot. What's my name? Alright. Back to the future. Maybe I should do something different. Oh my god, he did a pre-move? You're so banned. Or it was an instant move. Did you see that? I'm not going to let him play anymore. I've got to time him out again. It's unbelievable. I can't believe he pre-moved against rook a2. That's insane. So we got something here. F4 now. Can't make up your mind. Play everything. Alright. Nice. The classic bishop d2. What is my plan? Darn. Knight e4. a6 and knight e4, maybe. I missed knight a5. Suggestion earlier. This is an interesting move. Banishment. Banished and bandied about. He pre-moved rook a8, resulting in an ultra ban, violating the prime directive of not playing bullet chess against me. He's guilty of violating the prime directive. What are you trying to prove, dude? He's just trying to, like, never play me again. Perma-banned. Wow, no love for bishops. For Mikhail Tal. Yeah, there's a lot of bullet players. The guys just don't get it. They just never listen. They won't listen. B2's hanging. Just wanted to give you that news update. Seriously playing the Bodler. The serious Bodlerist. The mother of all Bodlers. What just happened? Bishop d6? Whoa. Alright. You can have it. You guys use no time for the entire game now. It's a little bit over the top. For someone who's like pretty weak blitz player. King Crusher rating with a party of 68. Nice. Welcome to the King Crushers. Welcome to the King Crusher crew. Thank you. Masturbate, the classic Queen b6. We welcome you, fellow Crushers. We welcome all fellow Crushers. I'm going to sack a piece here. Seriously. Knight h6 takes, bishop takes. It's interesting. That can't work. Can it? Probably not. I'm not going to sacrifice a piece here. I'm just pretending. I was just kidding about that. We don't sacrifice pieces here. Especially not in time pressure playing like 20 games. I'm just trying to stay alive. So Arsenal does sacrifice pieces. I don't. Maybe he's not, though. So rook takes. White defends everything. Thank you for the raid, King Crusher. Man, I just hung my a6 pawn. That was insane. Insanely dumb. I'm lucky he didn't do it. Thank you so much, the King Crushers crew. The mighty Bodler attack. Close relative. Now Mr. Coffee's playing the King's Indian. Close relative of the London. The Bodler is simply the London on the other side. Alright, I don't really wanna play this guy. He's too good. What happened? Castles, knight c3. Looks like the Catalan's working well against Notch Papa. I don't like this situation. Now white is threatening to play for e4. What do I do? g5? I guess we have to go crazy here, pretty much. There is other stuff like rook d8, maybe opposite his queen. It's not clear. Maybe rook d8 is sensible. It's a tough game. Crushers of Kings. What do I do? I need to win this somehow. Playing for mate. This is like a little risky with 8 minutes left. Has to be with the undevelopment. I have queen c2. Reorganizing. a5. I don't know. a5 queen b4. Damn it. I don't know. Man, I don't know, dude. Do what you want. I'm out of time. I'm out of time. Whatever. I gotta just play blitz, unfortunately. Thought I had a plan here, but I don't know where it went. Mr. Coffee with the King's Indian with white. I don't know. Maybe he's right. Could be sharp. Now what do I do? Yeah, this is not so bad. For black, I guess. He's down a pawn. That boulder didn't really work out the way I wanted. Bowler. The bowler attack. I know this is going to backfire somehow. Astrobate's favorite move. The c4 and the Benoni. Damn. You just love that. Queen b6. Totally non-standard methodology. Wow. This is crazy. Okay, I have bishop h5. Looks dangerous for both sides. So I'm up a pawn. Yeah. Trying to be solid. Everything's cool. What are you threatening? Nothing. Hopefully. Try not to think too long. That's the key. Here. King h8. He's used like literally no time at all. Cheapo alert. Rook a7. Where am I supposed to go? Rook b6. There's danger everywhere. Everywhere I put my rook, there's some kind of problem. Are you kidding? I don't know. It's not good. Looks like I'm in big trouble there against move 11. Move E. I mean, what am I going to do? Wait. At a g4? Alright. Yeah, he should usually play h5 in that type of position, I would think. I had rook e8? No. Cheapo. For the win. Okay, 5 wins, no losses, no draws. But we've got tough games. E4, of course. It's a strong move, I guess. I have C5, E5, F4. Keep it closed. Unclear. Yeah, probably a blunder. Wow, this is just crazy. Can I do that? That's crazy. What happened now? Unclear. B4 was played. What just happened? What is happening? Panicking. Wow. Coffee's got something here. Thanks to the raid from King Crusher. Thanks for the raid, even. This guy gets tougher every game. I thought I had this crazy tactic here with G6. Arsenal surrounding bishop b3. So there is that. Too many people playing for speed. This looks like something special. Yeah, I'm not surprised by this game, to be perfectly honest. Figured that would happen. What a surprise! That was the beggar who beat me with his other account before. But a very stupid blunder by me. So no perfect simul. No undefeated simuls. Shall be played before their time. This is tough. What am I supposed to play here? He's used 10 minutes. Alright. Yeah, we're out. Everybody's got the time pressure on me. So I gave you too much time. Had a plan. Lost it. Where did it go? Arsenal. Wait. I'm up a pawn? Okay, we'll take it. Damn. Knight b3. Oh, that's great. That's exactly what I wanted. Where is Morales' game? Seriously. My knight's hanging? Wow, are you kidding me? That's nice. Great. Tremendous. He's perma-banned. This is the last time I play that guy ever. I swear. Even if someone like gives him a sub, I still won't play him for the rest of my life. It's become the point where he's like trolling me. I don't understand. Is that the joke? Like you're trolling me by moving that fast? On purpose? I didn't realize he was doing it on purpose till now. He actually pre-moved. I caught him pre-moving. The instant I moved my piece, it was like the move was in before. He doesn't understand, right? Even though I like talked about it like thousands of times not to do that. Please don't do that. Blah, blah, blah. Try to play, take your time, play a quality game. Move 11 is not materialistic at all. He's not known for his materialism. Alright, I'm gonna castle. Have I lost material here yet? No? Yeah, this is gross. He has 16 minutes. So this is a good game. Theoretically important, actually. Theoretically important, Schliemann. What happened? Morales, like, lost his mind? No, he has a trick. I can castle queenside. Of course. Man. That's awkward. Wow. I have rook takes h6 check. That's pretty cute. Rarely we get a good tactic. But I'm just gonna lose on time. It looks like. I'm winning the exchange here, but he's turning queen c4. Right. Oh, my rook's hanging, right. Got nothing. Draw. Now this might or might not work. We shall stay tuned and find out. What happened? E5 happened. Oh, is that important? Has to be trying to sneak it in there when I don't see en passant. Nice. Making me play for en passant in time pressure. Very unsportsmanlike. Nice move by black here with the G5 though. This guy sees everything. What happened? Queenside Castle's F5. Game 400. Wait, what just happened? Queen C6. That's what happened. You're attacking my rook. Damn, dude. Arsenal has 10 minutes left. Look at this move, E5. What? Guy has 9 minutes. Okay. This game, Merle. I'm gonna sack a piece here. No time left. Uh-huh. What did I just do to myself? I mean, I can't keep up with these people. It's disgusting. Banned. Resign. Ruslan is banned permanently from Simuls. Mr. Huffy, don't let me forget it, please. Wow, I just hung my queen. Damn. That sucks. Astrobate's gonna flag me. I'm just flagging every game. That sucks. Permabanned. Maybe I'll just save that game just for spite and then ban him from Simuls permanently. Like, lose all my other games. This guy offered a draw. I'm totally winning. What am I gonna do? Rook C4. Some of you guys have so much time, it's just unbelievable. Oh, I missed the tactic, of course. Oh no, blundered. The Ruslan, it makes me ill, you know, like, Why are you doing this? Like, seriously, dude. Why do you have to have 17 minutes left? What's the point of this? Trying to make yourself win on time without even caring about the game every time we play. It's like reached a ridiculous level now. You have more time than anybody in the whole Simul, but you're like totally lost every game you play. It's really, really insane. Damn. Alright. There's just like no care at all about the quality of the game. You're just trolling me every time. It's crazy. Yeah, I totally blundered against Mr. Coffee. Wow. That sucks. He's played a good game, but he was lucky there. Very lucky I hung my d6 pawn in time pressure. Mr. Slow, of course, is like the master of... He's the master of time management. Look at this guy. 18 minutes trolling me. Uber banned. Never will play you again. This is really the last time. Why do I waste my time? It takes forever for the boards to get it over there. Seriously. I think Mr. Slow is like the strongest increment player that we play against. Incredible. Now Arsenal's just going with his king out in the middle of the board. Everything counts and everything flies. Bullet. That's my king on b1, not a rook, in case you were wondering. It's incredible. Here we go again. Crazy things start happening. Now I'm going to be worse in the endgame with the 50-second increment. Damn. Mr. Coffee is like evil. It all just fell apart. Time pressure. Man, this game is unbelievable. I mean, I'm just like clearly winning. And now I'm like worse. He has 18 minutes till perma ban. It's like the better he plays, the less time he has. Mr. Slow. It happens every time. I declined a draw there against Guju. I thought it was pretty unclear. I thought I was better practically. What happened now? F5? Yeah. Mudal is turning into a master too. Damn. Yeah, this is brutal. And he'll start playing insanely strong now. Ruslan. In the time pressure. All right. Two connected passers. Man, Mr. Coffee with the devastating strategic game. What happened here? 95? This is pissing me off now. Wow. Wow. Look at that move. Look at the move this guy came up with in time pressure. Yeah. Somehow making March have more time than everyone else. Certain players seem to run my clock more than others. Nice. Hung a pawn there. If only I had some time. What is that guy? 1700? Interesting. So Ruslan turns into like a master at the last minute here. Very interesting. Another trick. Look at this move. With no time left. Trickiest move ever found. So I'm lucky if I can hold against his master endgame skill at the end of the day. Oh, it's a cheapo. I fell for the cheapo. Nice. Congratulations. Nice win there. Very well played. Bishop c3, of course. Nice one. I have mate in 1. No. Mm-hmm. Mickey seems very determined to win no matter what. Declined to draw a repetition earlier. Wow. Complex position. The guy's offering a draw here. I mean, I have 2 connected passers. That's crazy. How strong is that guy? 1700? Basically just allowed this cheapo. So sick. Yeah, nice game. You really deserve to win. What can I do? Yeah, the draw here is very deserved. Is it endgame Zugzwang? Ruslan is banned from playing in the future. I will not tolerate that whatsoever anymore. That's the last time. Look at this. He's like an endgame god or something. I mean, I have to be like a grandmaster to hold this now. No? What is going on here? Seriously, what is going on with that game? Is the guy like got a master playing for him or something? I mean, seriously, what is going on with that guy? From a lost position, now he's like a grandmaster. I mean, what is the deal there? I'm almost like losing, like winning endgame because his technique was so fast and so good. It's sort of unbelievable. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. That's not natural, dude. That's not natural. You're totally banned from my simuls permanently. Like, what are you doing? You're cheating and you're, like, flagging me on time? I mean, how is that guy that good? That's outrageous. There's no way, dude. Thanks for the 400th game, Morales. But, I mean, I don't understand what's going on with that player. He outplayed me in an endgame from a totally lost position. Like a goddamn genius, you know? And he's, like, barely competent in Blitz at all when we play normally. Now he's playing games with incredible accuracy in the last few seconds, using no time at all for the entire game. That's pretty nuts, man. Honestly. Oh, there it is again. The old knight on e4 again. Am I down material against Mr. Slow? Did I lose a pawn somewhere? Arsenal isn't getting mated? Holy shit. Man, Mr. Coffee's level is excellent. Excellent play. Just getting destroyed by people. Incredible. So this is a winning king and pawning game. He's pre-moving. He is in time pressure. That's alright. I understand that. That's understandable. And Mr. Slow in the endgame with no time. Scary person to play. I'm scared to be like up a pawn in a king in game. King and pawning game, people are so strong here. It's unbelievable. Even like the lowest rated players in the Simul are like endgame grandmasters. Look at this. Constant initiative for like thousands of moves from my opponent. It's insane. Damn. What am I gonna do? Mr. Slow has the initiative for like 20 moves now. He's had the initiative for something like 20 moves. It's incredible. What do I do here? Have a plan. That's not good. Wow. Arsenal, you're really unbelievable, dude. It's unbelievable. Just a matter of time until I blunder against Arsenal fan. The KG's defense I've ever seen. Literally. This is like playing a GM. With 30-second increments. Another one. Another endgame Grandmaster. Alright, what am I going to do here? How can everyone be so good at endgames? That's the thing that's striking. It's the hardest part of the game to master. And the reason why people mostly aren't that good. Yet in endgame here in my Simuls, they're always like best in endgames. Yeah, you learn from the best, right? You're not one of those endgame players, necessarily. You're good in endgames, but it's not happening all the time. We've got this. Man, Guiju's gotten better, too. He's playing really well. Am I getting mated yet? It's another trick. It's insane, dude. I mean, what am I going to do here? Another trick. Are you serious? Like rook c7 with no time. What is going on around here? Yeah, they're easy to learn, but hard to master. Look at this king g4 move. Mickey's, it's unbelievable how fast this guy is. He can make decisions in like no time at all about every single move. Wow, I have a mate. Finally. Arsenal was so cagey. As always. I actually mated someone. That's crazy. The only chance to beat maybe Mr. Slow is to like play for a win. I don't know. Like you play for a draw, he turns into God. You have that move. King f5. Oh, knight f5 works. What? OMG. Almost got me on time. Damn, dude. But Mr. Coffee, like, homie, what are you doing to me today? It's like every move just brutalizing me. I can't even like win like a one king and pawn game against a 1700, something like that. Mr. Slowen's 1900. In what rating world would that be? Would your rating be 1900? Seriously. How do you have that rating? Mr. Coffee, what happened to you today? Like, seriously. It's like the greatest game he ever played. Crushed me. Strategically. Look at this. I don't even have a chance. Dude. And you said you don't play or anything. This is hopeless. The worst game Mr. Coffee ever beat me. Yeah, nothing. Nothing suspicious about Mr. Coffee, at least. I don't know about this. These guys play like perfect moves and they're super fast too. But this should be resigned. I mean, Mickey doesn't even need to use any time for his game. It's ultra fast. I lost the last 3 out of my last 4 against him. Okay. That's normal, to beat an IM 3 out of your last 4. This guy will not give up. Damn. I don't know if he's a subscriber to the stream, actually. I don't know why I keep accepting him. Alright. You guys should be subscribers. For the most part. There's a few people at the end. Man, I had a terrible time with time pressure. Look at this. This is like a nightmare position. Am I getting mated yet? Or what's happening here exactly? I seriously think I have a better chance against Mr. Slow, like, when I'm worse than when I'm better. Or I mean when I'm worse. Now I feel like when I'm trying to draw, it's like hopeless. When he's slightly better, it's hopeless. Now he's got a kind of unclear position. It's unbelievable how strong he is. Check. Check, king d4. But he just keeps coming back. This should be resigned. Wait, there's no chance here. I appreciate it when people resign lost positions. But I guess that's not going to happen. Another tricky move. What do you want him to play? Should I play h5? g4? g4 knight g3. He has more tricks. Tricks will never cease. What happened? Rook c4. Oh, this is like a study. Wait, what am I supposed to play? f5? e5. Oh, I get it. Right. No, I'm just gonna play this. Oh, you get another pawn. Isn't that convenient? You have another trick after that. What a miracle. He has tricks for every move, you know? Damn, dude. You just take my pawn. How convenient. It's insane. Of course. You've seen it all in advance. He makes it by a tempo. This is really weird. I can't wait to analyze this game with the engine. I've lost 3 out of the last 4 against him. He's like unbeatable. Just crushing me every game like there's no tomorrow. I used to have a chance against this player. I don't think there's any way to save this. But he plays like a perfect endgame using no time. What happened? Rook h7 check. Now I can get mated too. Great. There's a funny variation that doesn't work. King g6. King c5. Is this a draw? Maybe? Maybe. Maybe I should play king c5. I guess first I should play f5. No, then he saves the c pawn. f5, rook c4, king d5. I have f5. Check? What? Wait, why did Mr. Slow play that? There must be a trick. I missed something. Couldn't he just play knight g3 here? I thought that was the point. What am I missing? Oh, I had the trick. Knight g3, pawn takes pawn. Knight takes e2, pawn e2. It's a miracle for me. Alright, and now I have king d5. Or I don't have king d5. c6, it's another study. c6, check, king f7. Oh, you have the study move. Okay. Of course you do. Of course you do. And you found it using no time. Damn. What a surprise. He found an endgame study using no time. Right. Yeah, it was a little different earlier. Wait. Mr. Slow does sometimes go too far. You know, he might lose because he overpresses. It's impossible to, like, hold a draw against him in a slightly worse position. I have a better chance of winning than drawing, probably. It'll probably come down to, like, rook and bishop versus rook or something. Wait, what happened? Oh, h5. Right. Of course. Speaking of endgame studies, yeah, I have 10 wins, 6 draws, and 7 losses. He's got 4 out of 5 of the last 5 against me now. I mean, really? You can, like, man, that's an incredible score. 4 out of his last 5. And if you go to, like, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, he has 6.5 out of his last 10 against me. And he's 1972. Rook takes, offering a draw. I thought I was like lost here. Wow. He's unbeatable. I was lost, man. I was totally lost there. Maybe not the final position, but before for sure. This is probably lost too. Let's check out the latest move, King H7. That's a normal move to play. Okay. That's crazy. Easy to find that. You're out of line. I couldn't calculate anything for 100 moves. I mean, this is weird. Am I lost here? Shouldn't I be lost here? He has these tricks every time. It's just crazy. The weirdest thing ever I've seen, this position. Mr. Coffee just crushed me, like more brutally than anyone else in the Simul. I hung my d6 pawn and the whole position collapsed. No, I mean, I can't handle the people like Ruslan having 20 minutes left. He's like one of the weakest players in the Simul. Crushes me using none of his time. Or he outplays me in an endgame where he was lost, using no time at all for the entire game, even though he's 1700. That's completely normal. Of course. Okay, rook e4. Is there still hope here? What? Of course. Wait, rook c1? I don't want to get my hopes up. The thing that's so daunting about this player is how fast they are. Bullet only 2239. This is a really bad result for me, considering I was fresh today and not tired after like playing a lot of games or something. Should I check or not? Check, king g5, rook 8, rook c8. Well, Mr. Slowhand, I missed that too, so that makes two of us. I saw it only after you didn't make the move that I thought was winning that didn't win. I realized that I wasn't lost. Sorry, I thought I just moved. Alright, here. Here. Rook moves. King moves. I don't know. An early draw for Princess Chess. Oof. Did you win a prize? You tied for second or third. I don't know. You only played 4 games in this thing. You're getting as bad as me. Always an excuse. Gotta fight in those Swiss system tournaments. Oh, so this is like some kind of... Wait, I can check again? I guess I should check again? Not sure. This whole checking business. Check. King G5. Rook C8. Or Rook C8 directly. I really don't know. A 5-hour drive home. Damn. Time for the Alexander Ivanov quote. You guys ready? The classic. Masturbate. What's our favorite quote? Oh, Rook C3, of course. Easy to find that move with no time. That's a standard. That's an easy one. Yeah, I'd rather not give him so much pleasure. Where do I go here? Rook E8 or something? I don't know. Obviously, he's got it all figured out. He knows more than me about endgames. He needs to use less time. He beats me almost every game now. You were black or white? You were white and you took a draw. The 5-hour drive. Our favorite moment of the tournament is when we get in our car and we go home. That's the classic professional speaking. No, he's got a move. Rook h8. Now watch this. This was a blunder. He knows that instantly. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Let's see the engine on that. White was able to play the entire endgame using no time at all. That's pretty interesting. I think it speaks volumes. He actually messed it up at one point. So this is a totally winning position for White. The whole thing was always winning. He was never worse the entire game, playing the Bodler attack. It's very interesting. I like this. This is my favorite game of the Simul. Definitely. Wow. I was never better. I only had to draw at one moment. I really legitimately thought that Black had a chance. I mean, honestly, with White, there's no way I could play as well as him. Using the amount of time that he played, that he used, there's no way I could play that Rook endgame as well as White, as accurately, with so little time. Absolutely no way. Like, you literally didn't use almost any time at all. This is brutal. I had one miracle. Check this out. Where's the engine? I mean, it seems like, oh, White at 57 set up on loss or whatever. I'm drawing with Rook G1, cutting him off, but I blundered with this. Rook C4 is winning, but it's not the number one move. Now Rook G4 is number one. King G6 is number one. Rook C4 is number one. And now he's simply winning with Rook takes F4 or H5 or anything. So finally there was one moment where I'm drawing here. Actually a lot of moments. This is unbelievable. Rook E3. E4, it's a draw. Now C6 the best chance. I have to take. But you should have been winning anyway. Damn. No, I deserve to lose this game. Yeah. I can't believe how fast he is. You know, he doesn't... He plays, like, super well. I mean... No chance for me. I got massacred. With a final score of... Phew, this was brutal. Just massacred. Where is the freaking Simul? Final score. Can I get the Simul? 10 wins, 7 draws, 8 losses. Nice job. And people were like resigning early too. I got a couple lucky wins. But this was really weird. This game. We made a lot of blunders. I ended up losing that. That's so sick. I mean, I can't believe it. I'm like clearly better and I lost this. Arsenal pointed out knight a5. I didn't see it. I'm like paranoid. Alright. Good games. Angry. Angry Master. At least we got a nice mate against Arsenal fan. The most interesting game was actually the game with Mr. Slowhand. He was just winning the whole time. It's unbelievable. Jesus Christ. Look at that graph. He's +5 in ascending. How the hell are you +5? You're up a pawn the whole time. I just didn't even know I was a pawn down. It's like crazy. Look at this. He's +8 at this point. +8. What? Okay, by this point, like, we have a minute left. You know, so this is... It was like a good game until this point. And honestly, like... I don't know, where did we leave book? We're still in book. Add move 12. So I followed this Chirilla game, but the other move is probably better, huh? Bishop b6, bishop g5. See, this is what I was talking about, but I didn't know what position. Queen e7? Can't find the game I was looking for. That's weird. I'm supposed to play d6. Huh. This totally evaded me. I don't know. d6 doesn't seem right. Bishop a6 is more dynamic. But I didn't remember this correctly. I mean, this knight e5 is really critical. That's the only move here. I'm thinking of a different position then. I guess I was just thinking of a different position. Bishop takes c6 and take. Yeah, this is critical. Castles. Best move. Best move. Best move. And queen e7, counterintuitive, leaving the queen on the diagonal, is actually the better move according to the engine. But if you don't have an engine, I wouldn't gamble on that based on some correspondence games. These are all correspondence games. Probably most of them, anyway. If not all of them. They're all... Robson Chirilla is a real game. Maybe the second one too. Actually, maybe a few of them are overboard games. Possibly the first 3. Queen e7 is clearly best. e5. This I did not see. Bishop takes d3. E takes f6. G takes f6. But I mean, I don't see, you know, black having winning chances here. I guess that's it. So anyway, queen e8. We're following Robson Chirilla. And then he didn't play queen g7, so these other guys played rook b8, which is a really weird move, it seems like. That seems like a weird move, you know? What the heck does rook b8 do? You know, are we going to swing the rook across laterally or something? Anyway. It looks like we played best. And bishop takes b6, or knight c5 is a blunder. Yeah, you spent all your time on this. And it was a mistake. So, queen d2 or bishop b6. This is theoretically important, this position. I expected this and like f3, like this guy did. And knight h5 with some kind of counterplay. It looks like black has chances to hold. The computer thinks this might be good. That's weird. Giving up this pawn. Knight e4, knight e4, rook e4, bishop takes b6. It's a really strange variation, but you have a trick, I guess. What about this? I'd have to play d6 and go into a bad ending. A pawn down. To open my king. So Mr. Slow really knows his stuff. You were playing a different line before, right? Yeah, I don't know what else to do. The other option is to, of course, like, we can play d6 here. Alright, guys, thanks for the games. It was fun getting crushed again, as I do every week. Yeah, the time advantage. Well, already, yeah, the extra time is pretty tough. Alright, but anyway, it was good practice. I'll see you all later. Thanks, Mr. Coffee. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. We're going to try to stream tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. It's an off day for the World Championship, so play some Blitz with me tomorrow morning at 11. Thanks, everybody, for your support. Thanks, Move 11, Mr. Coffee, Asterbait. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.